back. Everyone's doing well. Exactly what I feared would happen happened. I took one night off because I slept extremely poorly yesterday, and like overslept. Don't even remember my alarm going off. Slept poorly, and I've lost all my momentum, and I don't feel like doing anything. I just feel like being a lazy fucker. So there's a little bit of brute force going on here, where I'm just kind of like slapping myself around and saying, no, sit down and finish the game. Like, you're so close. Just finish it. Stop being a whiny baby and wanting to just be a lazy piece of... Alright, never mind. Hopefully I can get back into it pretty smoothly. And I do think there's a solid chance for finishing this tonight. And I guess that's some of the issue, too, is I don't necessarily know what we're doing next. I do, because thanks to that's part of the appeal with the Challenge League, is I just move on to the next stage, right? But just because I had some pretty good momentum going with this doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to have good momentum with everything, I guess. Now I just want to beat some stuff up. I do still think that this game's combat is a lot of fun. It is a little on the shallow side, but that's okay. How great invisible guys are again. Dude, these guys are so annoying. What just hit me? There's another invisible guy. Got it. Are you kidding? Getting the camera in this area is so bad. I actually managed to trap him and get him taken care of. Thanks for the arrow, I guess. I don't know if I could have just teleported up to the top of everything, by the way. Kind of didn't even try. Which means I also have to remember how the hell to get up to the top in the first place. But oh, this isn't where I want to be, actually. I want to go to the library and take that lift up. Fuck. Okay, thank you for locking onto the wrong thing. I appreciate it. But wait, there's more. I'm just gonna go. Oh. Yeah, I guess I definitely had to go this way. Is that actually her? Because that look she gave was a little suspicious. It seems that is actually her, though. Well, maybe. Who knows? I would even 20 years ago, I was like, what do you mean you're holding the darkness back? Like, no disrespect, but you're just a bunch of princesses. You don't have any powers or anything. In this universe, I guess they do. Oh. It is stronger. I don't like the look of it as much. Kind of wish, and I wonder if this is a thing they've done in any of the other games. It'd be kind of nice if, like, when you got the keychain, if that just kind of was a permanent stat boost, and then also unlocked the cosmetic. So, like, you were getting all of these benefits throughout the game, and just getting stronger, but then you could, like, pick whichever appearance you want. So I'm guessing Olympia is the crits, like, have a higher percentage of, like, critical damage, since it says inflicting mighty critical blows, whereas string of critical blows is gonna be, like, when one crits, like, you get a bunch of them. And now, long cutscene. Still wondering about doing a little bit of achievement hunting in this beyond just beating it. Although I think once, like, getting all the treasure chests is going to be more tedious than it's worth. Oh, this isn't where I wanted to go at all. I'm dumb. I remembered incorrectly. Right. We, like, unlocked this path, like, really deep in the castle. And then I thought this was the main path. So I guess I could have missed that scene in the library. Because there wasn't really a reason to go in there. Aside from hitting the save point, which is probably why they stuck the cutscene there, because there's probably a solid chance of you going in and doing that. But hey, new sword. I'm just gonna go. I've got things to do. No. I think I want to do this. Nope, this is nothing. Maybe. Can I just go out this way? Maybe. Yeah. Wow, another treasure magnet? Interesting.
Thunder! Here!
God damn it. I didn't really have a choice, though. You can't interact with the lifts if you're in combat. Look how it says these weapons are difficult to deflect, but that enemy still just deflects everything. And that would be the only reason I would use something that is quote-unquote difficult to deflect, is to deal with an enemy that you, like, can't hit from a certain angle. What does arrow do? Camera. There's an enemy, like, outside flying outside that area, was a berry that absorbs damage. Actually seems pretty good. Wouldn't mind putting another treasure magnet on, but you know, has AP. And there's other stuff I would like to put on too, really. Oh, I didn't realize that he got more stuff too. I'm gonna look at that, actually. I mean, I don't think summons are very good at all in this game. So we can unequip that. Oh, he does already have MP Rage. It would just boost it. Does he need 2 treasure magnets? I don't think I realized that he had 2 of those. I feel like 2 MP Rage is probably gonna do a little bit more good. I don't think I want to change anything with him. Or with myself. Those invisible enemies are really lame. Like, I didn't even have a chance to comprehend that that's what was going on. I think it's maybe one thing that, like, while I do think this game's combat's really fun, there's a lot of enemies that are really annoying. Because they just kind of feel non-intuitive. And what I mean by that is, like the big guys, for instance. The whole, and the shield guys. The whole concept of them is that, oh, get around behind them and hit them, but they can turn around, like, instantaneously, so it just creates this annoying loop of running around behind him, hitting him like twice, and then you have to like run around behind him again, and if they're not in the middle of an attack, they just pivot to face you at all times, so you're not even like successfully getting behind them. And I don't think that necessarily creates an interesting gameplay loop, because there's no like strategy. It just becomes tedious at that point. Also, stop locking on to like interactables. I hope they fix that in the skip game. Or at some point. These things don't take any damage from elements. No, god damn it! This section is really dumb. It's like the thing with that I was just explaining with the big enemies is the exact same thing as this. As like, oh, let's just build an area with a bunch of air enemies where you can fall off and lose a bunch of progress. It's the same thing, it just makes it tedious. It doesn't make things challenging, it just is arbitrary stalling. And sometimes that'll be okay, but once you start to see it a lot in succession, that's when it starts to nag at you a little bit. Now, upside, this would probably be a good grinding spot if I think this is where I was grinding in the last stream, actually. With this exact loop. Like, I would just come up here and then I would just kind of dive off and be like, okay, reset everything. Nice try. That's just doing no damage. Really?
Fire! Fire!
Did we actually do it? Holy fuck. Although, admittedly, this particular issue with it being very easy to fall off, I think part of that is the fault of the camera. I think if the camera were more zoomed out, you'd have a better idea of the space around you, and you would be able to be a little bit careful. But with it being so zoomed in, you don't really gotta have a good look at the area around you to know, like, oh, I shouldn't pursue this enemy. You need, like, really good spatial awareness. I think that's one of those things that, like, you're either good at or you're not. So I don't think it's necessarily good for a game to punish you for having bad spatial awareness, because I don't know if you can necessarily, like... You can teach yourself to be more aware, but if you're just not very good at that sort of thing, you're not going to get better. Or you're not, at least you're not, you're at least not gonna get really good at it. Oh, how'd I miss this last time? Just like if you're not good at, like, navigating in video games, or in general, which I'm not. To a point, if you're not, like, naturally good at it, there's only so much you can do to get better at it. Therefore, I think punishing a lack of that particular skill set can be pretty mean. I would probably say that spatial awareness isn't something I'm super good at either. But again, especially when you're in the air, you notice how the camera kind of like tilts upward to follow you, which means you can't see the ground. So you have no idea if, and am I safe? Am I gonna like land on something, or am I just gonna fall off right now? Stun attack. Defense is good. I'm not gonna complain about that. 30% chance of unleashing a fishing combo attack that renders surrounding enemies unconscious. That seems like it could be really good. Get rid of counterattack. So that's one of those things that, like, I'm not intentionally going for parries, so that's never gonna be super good, I don't think. God, the magic does so little damage. Now, I kind of deliberately picked to sacrifice magic at the beginning of the game, so I don't know if that's all of it, or if just magic isn't that good in general. I don't know how powerful that bit at the part of the game is either. Like, how much of an impact does that make? Is it an enormous impact, or is it Pokemon EVs, where it's like subtle, but it will make a difference sometimes? I would assume that, but maybe it's more powerful than that. Makes me wonder, like, you pick to make magic stronger, how different does it make your playthrough? I know it affects, like, when you learn certain abilities, I think. How has that enemy become as annoying as it is? live to fight another day, I guess. See, I don't want to fight these guys, because I'm just going to fall off and then have to go all the way back around. Fortunately, in that particular instance, I had the freedom to just say no, I don't think so. E for Donald, that's pretty sick. God, look how much MP he has, holy fuck. Hello. I was gonna say we're missing one, but that's right, Belle was down in the library. This is another I don't want to fight anything here because they might knock me off. I hate stop. Oh, they do take the damage as soon as it wears off, though. So. Okay, maybe it's not as annoying as I thought it was. Can I, like, do anything about this? Nope, he just shoots magic back. Okay.
This should help.
Ooh, there's treasure. That's right, I hopped up there as the heart was. There wasn't anything up there at that point, I don't think. Oblivion. What's this? Looks like a thing. Puppies. I think I'm actually close to like half of the treasure chests found. I think getting that particular achievement is going to be a big no, because I'm only halfway there. That's going to be quite a climb. So this is colossal power, but reduces max MP by 1. I don't know. Lowers strength. So I feel like it doesn't actually seem that good. It might be one of those instances where them not telling me more complicated stats is making it sound like it's not actually that good. Because the only stat they did give me is kind of like, well, it doesn't look like it has colossal power. Unless I missed Bell, I guess. But even then... Are you kidding? There's probably solutions to a lot of these enemies, too. Like, that if you just know the trick. It stops their annoyingness. But the game doesn't really do anything to teach you what those are. So it's heavy, did you buy the strategy guide energy? Which really at the time I think they meant for it to be, you know, other people that are playing the game, and they have different play styles than you, so they're discovering things that you haven't. So you'll talk to them to discover things. I guess that was already kind of starting to stop at this point, but you know, in like the 90s, that's kind of how they were going. That's kind of what they were going for, was, you know, you'll talk to other kids at recess and learn things about the game that you didn't discover yourself, and they'll learn things from you that they didn't discover themselves. But then, unfortunately, that just became, well, let's print all of those things in a strategy guide and then expect the player to buy that. It's like a behemoth. A little bit. Got a lot of health. Okay. I'm just gonna hang back for a second. Ow. Got to block it. I don't know if I was too slow or I have no idea. No problem. Omega Arts. Could be sick.
Now let's go and seal that big keyhole.
Sora, you did it.
Oh, good as the piece of shit here? Or is that someone else that was saying? Who said that? Oh, it was Leon. We didn't even seal the... We should probably seal it and then talk. Yeah, we'll definitely never see each other again. This is definitely the last game in the series. We may never meet again,
but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again.
Besides, I couldn't forget you, even if I wanted to.
What's that supposed to mean?
See, why wasn't all of that voiced? That's where I start to get... There's other moments where I'm like, it made sense that the dialogue with the princesses wasn't voiced, because why would they bring in voice actors to voice one line? Because a lot of those characters weren't in the rest of the game. So that makes sense. But here is like, why wasn't all of this voiced?
Sora, good luck.
Which is probably just that, what I mentioned before, that they added more dialogue later, but it was too late to bring the voice actors in to do more lines. Finish Hollow Bastion. Something I dislike about this is now that they're all like, we're important, they all talk like the same character. Like they're all just super stoic and serious. They've lost all of their personality. No, I didn't get new abilities, right? No. But I got a piece of equipment. Mega Art. Max HP, strength, and defense. I don't know which one I want to replace. Probably that, yeah, because that slightly raises, so we get the biggest improvement by replacing that one. And we got Fire Outfit. Okay. So we're gummy shipping, right? Route to the next place first, and then I think near the end of the last stream, I looked up a guide just to be like, just to get an idea of what there was now to do, since this part of the game was very. I thought it was a little bit more open, but I guess the main objective is still pretty straightforward. There's just a lot of side things to do. But I just wanted, like, a list of, like, here's things that I should go complete. And, that particular guide seemed to suggest that we come to this area first, and then go back and do all the side stuff. Oh, it's those green ones that give you health, okay. Oh, I kind of hate this. That looks intense. End of the world. Shouldn't it be like end of the universe or something? Because each individual place is a world. Anyway.
Gorge, is that all that's left of the worlds taken by the Heartless?
Those worlds will be restored if we beat Ansem, right?
You betcha!
But
Do we actually know that?
If we do beat him, and all these worlds become restored and disconnected, what's gonna happen to this place? And to us?
Well,
This is a Heartless world, so maybe it'll just disappear.
Huh?
But no worries. Even if this place goes poof, our hearts ain't going nowhere. I'm sure we'll find our pals again. Yep, I just know that we will. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I'll return this. I promise.
No? Okay. Just checking for the most powerful weapons in the game. I'm starting to really dislike enemies that lunge. This music's very dramatic. Okay. Oh. Okay. Game has mimics. I did still get something out of that. Okay. Oh, there's like some barriers here. Well, I don't love that. Oh, are they pointing? Oh, they're pointing in the way I need to go. Okay. Never mind. This is fine. Oh, hello. Definitely starting to feel very end of the gamey. Just a mini boss, just hanging out. Kind of want to make sure I'm not like missing anything, you know? Seems like a pretty linear area, so I don't think there's anything to worry about there. What the hell is that thing? Ooh, AP for Donald. That's good. Yes. I think it only raises by 2, though. Yeah. Well, I can still take cheer off. In fact, I thought I already did that. I think I like that. These guys are kind of... Just because, again, the lunging. Like, get back here and fight me, coward. There's extremely little. Donald and Goofy still get knocked out like fucking constantly. Like, is that just a thing that happens? Or is there something like I can do about that? Like, I'm either still severely underleveled, or that's just like by design. What about that one over there? I kind of appreciate a dungeon that isn't like puzzling or anything. It's just battles and treasure. It's a nice breather. I mentioned kind of brute forcing myself to even play this tonight, but now that I'm about an hour in, I'm getting back into it. But again, this dungeon helps. It's just very straightforward combat and treasure, which I appreciate. After Hollow Bastion, another one. Okay. Oh, did I actually knock him out of that? No, he's still shot. Never mind. Donald, can I get a heal? He always seems to wait until I'm, like, critical. Yeah, like now. Thank you. Oh. Ooh, we found another Omega Arts? Hold on. That's pretty sick. Oh. Get 2 more defense and 3 more HP. Or 3 more HP, 1 more strength, and 1 more defense. I think it's gotta be that one. If I could find a third of those, that would be sick. So that's a good ass item. I don't know how grindable it's gonna be though, especially if only those big guys drop them. Is that a piece of gummy? Is that what I'm looking at? Is there anything here? Doesn't seem like it. Camera, help. Please, please stop. Good. Okay. There is some stuff here. So I wonder if now is when I should start going to do optional stuff. Or if I should push this a little bit further. Let me see if I can find that guide again. Okay, no. We should be coming up to a boss first. And then after we fight a boss, then is when they're like, oh, you should go do this optional stuff. That's fair. I don't know if the boss is... Oh god. What did I just dive into? What have I done? Oh. boss rematch. Sort of. More of an area rematch. But I want it. Dude. Is that all I needed to do? I'm hesitant since, like, this geyser-looking thing is still here. I would assume that goes away once you do what you need to. Otherwise, what's to stop you from just, like, skipping areas? I actually think I'm getting some of the synergy, or the synthesized stuff that I needed. I was kind of like, where the hell am I supposed to find this? I guess I'm getting loot here, so... Guess if I get the loot, I can consider it done. So this should be what, Deep Jungle? Or Coliseum? Yeah, Coliseum. Then Deep Jungle. Dude, hit him. He's right there. Oh, I haven't seen any good chests here. Oh, nope, I think I just saw one behind the statue. Dude, really? Sure there's not also one over there. What if you can just skip all these areas? I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, I say that, and I don't think there's actually anything I've been waiting to equip. But it'll be good to have for when I do need it. Like, what's to stop you from just going straight into the blue light? Is that everything here? Hey, guy. Oh, this is all one big area here. Curious. Now, blue. Probably just the one, but I feel like I should look around anyway. Yeah, they used the version of this from when you fought, like, the centipede in the pots thing. 'Cause that was these three areas all connected as one, too. But that was, like, the only time you saw it like that. Oh, no. Just like this, it's never a room that
Don't give up.
exists outside of the boss fight, and you never see it in this state. So what, Neverland? I think that's it. Unless there's a Hollow Bastion one. Yeah, like the rooms are open here. That's a little weird. Powerful shield, small but effective. Oh, because that gives you more MP. Does he need the MP? Probably not. Are we done here already? There's like no enemies here. I don't have a lot of special attacks equipped on him anyway, so... You didn't have to go into that one. That blue light wasn't even there before I went in there. Is this a Hollow Bastion room? This is a unique room. Are you kidding? Those enemies are really annoying. Dude. Oh. Spawn of the heart and darkness, the void of hearts, ravage all worlds with the greatness. Oh, this is a lot. Sees all hearts are consummate the great heart, all hearts to be one, one heart to encompass all. Realize the destiny, destiny. The realm of Kingdom Hearts, the great darkness here. Hold on, within the great heart. Progeny of darkness, come back to the eternal darkness, for the heart of light shall unseal the path. Seven hearts, one key in the door. Door of darkness, tied by two keys. The door of darkness to seal the light. None shall pass, but shadows return to the darkness. Burn of the heart in darkness, and over it. Right, something, 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 dark side. We can go back. Okay. Oh, I guess we wanted to go back. Oh, Jesus. I forgot about this entirely. Oh god. Okay. Again, all of a sudden they're like, this wasn't even a long cutscene. And suddenly they're like, yeah, we'll let you skip that. With that really long one, they were like, no, watch it again, bitch. It's so weird. Okay, that was almost bad, but we're okay. Dude, that attack sucks. It's really lame. I love how I was keeping my distance so that he wouldn't do that, and then the moment I came back in, he was like, oh, I'm gonna use it again. Like, go fuck yourself, man. Very clever that they even found a way to include this guy in this. Yeah, that attack is so lame. I mean, even I hadn't seen Fantasia until, like, recently. When we did that Disney Animation Studio marathon on Discord. That was the first time I'd actually sat and watched Fantasia. But I knew that this guy was from that. Still, I guess. Yeah, you just die when he uses that. It does way too much damage. And when you're, like, inside of his hitbox, it's kind of hard to see that he's about to use it. What if he uses it at certain health intervals? I don't think that's the case, but maybe I could weave out when I know he's about to use it. Actually, here's an idea. I wonder if this would help. It could even last long enough. And it doesn't get taken out before that. I was gonna say, I think he's getting ready to use it. Yeah, and that's just everything in range dies, huh? I feel like it just needs a better tell. I just had to kind of, like, Yostra style it and be like, I think he's about to use it, I should probably back off. You have very little time to get out of there. Like, I noticed the fire starting to...
This should help.
What's hitting me? I don't understand. Oh god. I didn't notice that he was doing it. I was too busy trying to heal myself and figuring out what the fuck I was getting hit by. Yeah, and it's like, it's difficult for the wrong reasons, because since you're, like, inside of him trying to hit him, you can't really see that he's about to do it. Again, if the camera was more zoomed out, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, because then you could just observe, oh, he's about to do the attack, I should get out of there. But since this is your view for this fight, makes it kind of hard to see what's going on. I'm gonna hit myself with. I don't know if this helped, but I'm gonna do it again. Alright, it did take less damage. See, I didn't even notice that one coming, but it did. Arrow did help. I'm glad I looked earlier to see and asked what does arrow do. Oh, I noticed like at the last second. Dude, stop. Ooh, max accessories for Goofy, that's pretty good. And AP. I don't know if he needs the AP, but... Super glide. Kinda looks okay. It's just a faster one. I mean, I'd like to give him second wind back, but I just can't afford that. Unless I drop something. Which I don't really want to do. So, not quite. But... strength or strength and defense, probably that will do for now. Now what are we doing? Going down here. Camera doesn't exactly make it easy to know what I'm doing right now. Whoop. Is there more down here? Oh, there's another thing. What the fuck? Well, what's in the other path? Oh, there's another door up there. Oh my god, okay. They both connect? Is that... Yeah, because this is the path I walked into first time, right? And this goes back to flying area. Okay, so this is a classic Square Enix move where all of this is here for pretty much nothing. Like they didn't, there's nothing in this area. Supposed to be all mysterious, I guess. What the? Okay. You got me. Well played. Drop another Omega Arts, please? That would be sick. Yeah, I love how they deliberately set up the camera to load in like that so that you wouldn't be able to see this thing. Very, very funny. Oh, but wait, there's more. I think that's the door this guide said, like, now is when you turn around and go do side stuff. Which I trust that once the door completely opens, the save point will show up. Oh, the door's like cracking further as you're fighting these. I thought it would show more cutscenes. Annoying ass enemy. Sigh. But wait, there's more. So I asked this aimlessly earlier guy before you got here, and I'm curious to know, is, like, am I doing something wrong with Donald and Goofy getting knocked out constantly still, or is that just a thing? So I observed in Hollow Bastion that they were still getting knocked out fucking constantly, and I was like, either you can't solve that, or I did something grossly wrong. Getting good experience in these plays. I mean, I'd say they're pretty useful, aside from the fact that they die constantly. I thought I had a weapon that's hard to deflect. I don't think that means what they want you to think it means. These guys are so fucking annoying. Sora, dash at him, please? Come on, man. Is there not a save point here? I was under the impression that this is the part where they were like, don't go through that. Yeah, I recommend that you don't go through the door. Use the save point to return. There's no save point. What are you talking about? Oh, no, we can go through this door. It's the next door. Okay, okay. There's a save point after this, apparently. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that door is, like, the point of no return. Okay, Gummy ship me. Let's do some side stuff. First, let's hit Traverse Town and see if there's anything else I can synthesize. I have Fire Aga. I think that's it. It's no that's all I can do. Max AP and defense. I mean, that would allow me to put the thing back on. I don't think I'm gonna do that, though. Now, it's worth pointing out that everything we're about to do is optional. So if anything winds up being a little too frustrating, I'm probably just gonna be like, nah, that's okay. I'm gonna move on. I feel like it could go a little all over the place in regards to that, because we tried to fight the thing in Agrabah, and it didn't seem that bad, aside from the fact that my magic ability is really bad. So the point where it was just magic the shield down was like borderline impossible because my magic attack is garbage. But other than that, it seemed pretty feasible. Oh, what's that? So I guess we also have that to do? I'm not even gonna look and see what that is. We're just gonna do it. Well, seems pretty bad. Bahamut? Oh, fuck. I'm probably not ready for this. No, absolutely not.
I blew it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely not. That's probably not going to be one that I'm going to do, because I'm probably going to have to do a lot of grinding. I probably have to be way higher level to do that. Oh god, this is like a long cup, isn't it? Alright. But it looks like there are checkpoints, so it should be fine. Hey, it's harder for you to be deflected using this keyblade. Not? Got him. Tricked you. This does recommend that you're level 60 for this cup. I don't know what level I am. But if I'm gonna need to grind levels, this seems like a fine place to do it anyway. Yeah, I had a feeling a lot of the Agos were gonna be, like, pretty obtuse. Just due to the fact that they only gave me fire so far. Some of them I'll probably find doing this stuff, if I had to guess. But then there's probably gonna be some others that I won't find at all without looking it up. I'm not being that thorough with what I'm looking up. It was just kind of a... I didn't want to waste time going to, like, Wonderland just for there to be nothing there, you know what I mean? And just spending, like, a half an hour wandering around Wonderland going, oh, I wonder where the new content is, and then there just isn't any. Probably,
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Aerogun might be pretty good. Just because of Donald casting it. I don't know how to fight these things. I think I tried to cast Stop on it once, but it, like, just didn't work. Oh, just Yuffie, huh? Okay.
Just give up, it'll be easier. Take that. Yes, that's supposed to hurt. This one's gonna hurt.
Sorry, girly.
Oh yeah.
Alright, look at that. Achievements. Oh. Don't I already have, like, the ultimate shield, though? So... it's probably not useful. Might be something I try to do if it's not too involved, is get all the ultimate weapons. Although I think I just saw that Sora's is from Synthesis, and that might be kind of tedious. Because I only have like half of those done. That might get kind of grindy. But I don't know, we'll see where the rest of the night takes us. Not really in a rush to... I mean, I am in a rush to beat it, but I'm also not in a rush to beat it. All I have to do is beat it. I don't necessarily have to hunt other achievements, but... or all of the ultimate weapons from Synthesis. That makes it easy to... at least grinding it will be, like, I'll get all of them in that spot then. But again, I still have a lot of stuff to do on Synthesis. I just haven't been... some of those materials I've never found. Which might just be I have to go back to previous areas and fight high-level enemies. It'll be stuff like go back to Deep Jungle and fight the higher-level stuff or something like that. Oh, these are behemoths. Okay. I mean, it's better than doing something like dodging hundreds of lightning strikes or something. It's maybe not the best stream content, is really my only hesitation there. Okay. Like, it's not obtuse to just gather materials, I guess. At least I know what the goal is. Oh, is it for Lulu? I don't think I even knew that. I just have heard about... I don't know if I even got to that point when I played Final Fantasy X. I didn't like 10 very much. Defeat Behemoth. Oh, Blizzard. Look at that. Easy peas.
Thunder!
I remember when I played it, I got pretty far, but then it was one of those RPGs for me in particular. And I think some people probably have this issue too, but which again, this is an issue you either have with RPGs or you don't. What does the triangle button do? I just noticed that that's a thing. Oftentimes RPGs with me, I'll play them for like 30, 40 hours and be like, this game is the greatest game I've ever played. And then I hit hour 41 and I'm like, I'm bored. Like, it just sneaks up on me. I go from this is fantastic and I can't stop playing it to I'm bored, I'm gonna go do something else. It's just an unfortunate reality. And 10 was like that, where I played it and was like, yeah, this is pretty good, and then I just hit a point where I was like, I'm bored. I'm done with this, I think. Oh. It's all momentum. Like, sometimes I'll lose momentum on something, and I just have a really hard time getting it back. Yes and no. I had that problem when I was younger, too, though. Like, I don't think that's changed as I've gotten older. It's just now I acknowledge that it's a thing, whereas when I was younger, I didn't quite understand why it was a thing, I guess. It was just a bad habit where I would start games and get like halfway through them and then just drop them for no reason. And I was like, I guess that's just a thing I do. And now I look at it and I'm like, it seems to be like things with RPGs especially. See, I don't even make it to the 100-hour mark. Usually it's like 40, 50, 60 hours, where either it has a really addictive gameplay loop, which is typically not in RPGs. I think that might be the thing with the problem with RPGs. It's like, it gets monotonous. The early hours are like, you're discovering new things about the gameplay mechanics and such, but then hour 30 and hour 60 are the same game, you know what I mean? I think that's probably why it hurts more there. Compared to a game like, say, Exoprimal, where it's at least all play a different class. Kind of keeps it fresh. Now, some RPGs have systems like that where you can probably fix it, but... Why did he take so long to die?
That's the power of the Keyblade.
I think it's that if it's a story-based game, around like hour 40, 50, 60 is when I'm like, that's enough. But if it's not so story-based, I can sometimes go for longer. And I'm wondering if a lot of that is due to... How to put this? Hold on. Because I kind of had it happen with this game. Like, I took yesterday off, and then I kind of lost all of my momentum. Like, I didn't really feel like playing this tonight. I didn't really feel like doing anything tonight. But I was kind of like, I don't really want to play Kingdom Hearts. And I think that's because the section in Hollow Bastion with Riku and everything, that felt like very end of the game. Like, that felt like a natural climax. And that can be tough to come back from. To be like, oh, it feels like it could have naturally ended there, but there's more. So it's like you hit that moment of satisfaction of the climax, but then you have to, like, gear up and do it again. So I think that can be a problem with RPGs too, since they tend to be constructed in very, like, almost episodic sometimes. Where you'll finish a chapter and be like, well, that was satisfying. I reached the conclusion of this particular bit of strife. And then you're like, do I really want to do another one? Not really. I think that was the problem with Dragon Quest XI. Is it felt like Act 2, I was like, this felt like a natural conclusion to the game. I didn't really feel like I needed to play more. Even though I really liked it, I was also, like, forcing myself to play it at that point. This boss kind of sucked the first time around, so I'm not really looking forward to this. Which head was it that I discovered was, like, the safe one to hit? I think it was the left one. And then, right, don't do that. Dude. It's so... His attacks are so fast. It's just so unsafe to approach. He didn't have a lot of health, so this should mostly be okay. If anything, we're really weak at this point. Like, everyone's health is really low, and so that might suck a little bit. Oh, does Arrow cost more mana? Is that a thing? I'm realizing the super glide is awesome. It's like the way to get out of danger quickly. Oh, you can come up here? I didn't know that.
Heal.
Ah. No! Overcommitted. Alright, now how much of that do I have to redo? Is now the question. Did I get any good level ups during all of that? That's right, he got more AP, but I need one more to be able to put Second Wind back on. Oh right, didn't he get another shield? Yeah, it's no good though. Would have been nice, like, I don't know, 5 hours ago. When I first had the opportunity to access this stuff. I think... That's right, you can't fucking get to the gummy ship from here. I think I might go get Kiraga. That seems like it would be pretty helpful. Assuming that's the same mana cost. Because I've definitely hit a couple of moments where I'm like, oh, I have to heal twice. Because I'm getting to a point where I have a lot of health. You hit the wall for grindings when you lose interest. Grinding's very hit or miss for me. It's very dependent on how much agency you get in the game. Like, can you choose what you're grinding? Or is it just a linear level grind? And also, is the game making it necessary, or are you choosing to do it? Why can't I go back to where Maleficent is now? But, like... I don't mind grinding in Pokemon, for instance, because you can choose a member of your team to work on, for instance. It's still linear leveling, though, so it can still be kind of bad sometimes. One I always think of is Final Fantasy IX, because the AP system makes it very, like, you're choosing what you're working on getting. Which just makes it feel more rewarding to me. But then, like, Dragon Quest XI was just a linear level grind, so I lost interest very easily. Especially in Act 3, when everything was just stupid hard. I'm going to assume they're up here, by the way. Or are they, like, in the library or something? Dude, more of these guys? Alright. I am a lot stronger now, though, so... They're a little bit less of a problem. Oh, she's in the library, okay. Figured since this is where we saw them last, that they'd still be up here. But all these enemies made me think otherwise. Strength up. That's interesting. Hit him with gravity and then stop. Don't get me wrong, a little bit of grinding ain't gonna hurt no one. Yeah, like, way back when I needed to do a little bit of grinding before Clayton, because, like, that was just kind of, like, too hard. That grinding kind of sucked, because it was just, like, I had to do it. It was just the linear grind. And there's, like, I don't know if it's random in this game, but it feels random from someone who's basically, like, blind playthrough. I don't know if it's set what you get on each level, if you are going to get strength on this level, AP on this level. Like, I don't know if that's set in stone or if that's random, but it feels random. Which was enough to make it feel kind of dissatisfying, because I was kind of like, I need more HP, and the game was like, we're not going to give it to you. So yeah, there's some grinding that's fine, but there's definitely other grinding that I'm like, this is terrible. Again, I think it works best when you have control over, like, what you're putting your effort into. Remnant kind of worked in that regard, because you get to choose what you're putting your points into. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be reading that, just so you know. Do you have anything for me? That wouldn't happen to heal the whole party, would it? Because that would be sick. But I'm assuming it's just stronger. Let's try that again. Ooh, that's rough. I'm glad that there is a checkpoint at all, but it's a pretty rough one. I'm tempted to go do the one in Agrabah just because that one felt really manageable. I'm looking ahead a bit, and apparently, like, one of these optional bosses sounds kind of obtuse. Like, it's like, how would I have figured that out? I mostly wanted to look to see, like, what level it recommends for Sephiroth. $70 or higher. That's actually not as bad as I thought. I feel like there's maybe a chance that we'll get that high throughout tonight, but we'll see. Oh, it has what, like a heals the whole party, but it uses all of your MP. That sounds pretty brutal. Probably not worth it. Not when these guys can't really stay alive. I mean, I feel like I probably could just go beat the game now, right? Like, does that door lead right straight to a final boss, or is there, like, another area before that? Like, if it's just a final boss, I might wait until, like, the last hour of the stream and be like, okay, let's just go finish it. See what we can get done in that amount of time. Then tomorrow we can just start something entirely new. I definitely feel like I need some more levels. But again, I feel like just grinding them here is probably the way to go.
Nothing to it.
Although I guess grinding to do synthesis isn't a terrible idea. That just seems tedious. Because I'm probably going to have to look up a guide to be like, okay, now where do I find this particular item? Because I don't think there's... Is there a way to tell in-game, like, where to look for certain items? Maybe it, maybe the journal has something like that. Lock on with that enemy acts very strange.
Take that.
So I am thinking, with this Retro Achievements Challenge event, I've talked a bunch about how, like, the way the map is set up is that you get from stage 1 to stage 6, basically. And then there's a side quest to then return to stage 1. And I was gonna push myself to, like, pick a different franchise per stage. Like, when I retreat, I don't want to do a second Kingdom Hearts game. I want to do one of the other categories, which for me was Pokemon and Mortal Kombat. I don't really want to play Mortal Kombat too much. I mean, I will if I have to, because I think the first one, it's just like beat arcade mode with every character, which isn't too bad. And I wasn't really looking to do a Pokemon game, mostly because I wouldn't be able to stream it. Because DS emulation's kind of bad. I'm starting to think maybe I should keep going on Kingdom Hearts, because I'm having a good time. Which would take me to Chain of Memories, which I played. I think it was the first Kingdom Hearts game I played. I don't really have any recollection of it, though. I don't know if I'm going to. It's just a thought that's roaming in my head right now. Because I have been saying I'd be down for playing more of the games when they are when they make themselves available via RetroAchievements, and that would be an availability. God. Such a punishing boss. Can I put stop on him? And let's go. Oh, it lasts no time at all. Okay, never mind. I thought I had a good idea. I mean, it kind of worked. I got a couple hits in, but... Dude. God damn. That still doesn't heal that much, to be honest. No!
I give up.
The heal got off a little too late. This might be a mistake. I'm gonna pivot and go try to do the one in Agrabah, because that one seemed manageable, and I've grabbed a couple of levels since then. I do think I need a couple more levels before the Olympus stuff will be fully manageable. It's a very weird boss. Just because it's like a fucking robot. An Agrabot. It's very strange. How did Donald still heal me? I got lucky there. There we go. Help. Really? How are you guys dead? Yeah, it still has no damage. Yeah, my magic ability is just so bad. Excuse me? That wasn't even an attack. Like, what the hell? If my magic wasn't so bad, I don't think this is that tough. But my magic damage is pitiful, and for some reason Donald, like, isn't nuking this thing. I don't really know why, but he just doesn't seem to be doing any damage to it himself. You guys stop dying, please? Sorry, I have an itch on the back of my shoulder that I, like, can't satisfy.
Thunder!
Firaga does worse, right? Excuse me? That tornado attack is kind of nonsense, too. I mean, the fireballs are way worse, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna need stronger magic to be able to handle this guy. God, the controls on the menu are so strange. I keep questioning if I want to just commit to the synthesis and try to grind that stuff out, but I just feel like that's a bad idea from a stream perspective. Because there's a lot of it to do, too. If I was, like, close to finishing it, then I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do it. But there's still a lot of stuff there to do. You know, I'm gonna go and take inventory of, like, everything I do need, so that I can start keeping an eye on that. I'm not gonna start looking up, like, where to go get it yet. But I'm at least gonna get an idea. Like, I'm gonna make a notepad file and jot down everything that I'm going to need for all the remaining stuff. It's because then it's done. And maybe there's already some other stuff I can make. Maybe I got some stuff during... Actually, I don't think they drop items when you're in the Coliseum. So I don't think that is a thing. So I have to make a magic armlet. God, a lot of this stuff I've never found a single one. Like, I've never found any Thunder Shards, apparently.
Yeah!
Hey, Theo. How's it going? And I don't know if I have even more stuff after this that I'm gonna need. Probably, knowing my luck. So a lot of what I needed was just... blaze shards and stones, frost shards and stones, and thunder shards and stones. It looks like. I think most of the other stuff I had. You think a lot of stuff like that would drop all over the place. Hell, I think most of what I needed was the thunder items, too. Oh, fuck it. Get me a synthesis guide. No, 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 no. We have fucking thunderstones from Atlantica. Oh, god damn it. Gonna be such an ordeal. Okay, hold on. Let me just land really quick. One thing I didn't do was I noted what I need, but I didn't note what I noted the ingredients for everything, but I didn't note what I have. Okay, so blaze shards are fine. So I need more frost shards. I'm also confused by something because there's some items that this guy doesn't have. It told me to find a frost stone, but according to this guide, there's no such thing as a frost stone. That might have been like an error with the translation patch. They might mean gems. Maybe? I don't have any thunder shards, so I would need a bunch of those. What's going on here? Because it also said I needed a Fury Stone. That's also not on this guide at all. It's just not here. It's according to this guide, that item doesn't exist. Which is like, huh? Okay, hold on. Let me... Maybe they changed some of it in Final Mix. No, I found another one already. Although I don't like it very much. It's the way it's organized. I think that first one I found was for the original version of the game, and they must have changed a lot of it. Or added new stuff. I guess that's also possible. Yeah, it looks like the stones didn't exist in the original version of the game, is what I'm gathering here. Okay, so let me try that again. I also just don't have any of the stones yet. I'm only on the second set of synthesis too. There's a lot after this, so I'm kind of doubting this decision. Okay, so Frost Shards I get in Wonderland Monstro and Hollow Bastion. I'm looking for Blue Rhapsodies. I don't know what those are. Thunder Shard. Wonderland and Neverland. I'm looking for Yellow Operas. Are those the mage enemies? Fury Stone. Wonderland only. Power Stone, Traverse Town only. And I didn't have any of those, right? I have Pretty Stones. There's also Mithril Stones, and I'm gonna need one of those. Agrippa. I mean, the upside is, waiting to do it for this long, is that Donald has Jackpot now, so I can equip that and boost the drop rate of everything. And he only recently got that. Serenity Power. Deep Jungle. Atlantica. I'm gonna try to avoid grinding at Atlantica as much as I can. I should have enough mithril. Yeah, I have mithril to go around. I don't have to note that one. Bright gem I have a bunch of, so that one's good. Let's see. Blazing Stone, Halloween Town, Frost Stone, Monstro. Lightning Stone, Deep Jungle. Okay. Let me go to abilities. Goofy still has Jackpot on, so we want to turn it on for Donald too. You probably don't need 2 treasure magnets. I'll take one of those off and put Jackpot on. If only I also had Jackpot, that would be nice. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. I feel like this grind could potentially, like, dominate the rest of the stream. And again, this is only the 2nd stage of synthesis. There's 5 stages. So, like, that's... This is gonna be involved. So we're looking for Frost Shards, Thunder Shards, and Fury Stones here. Alright, look at that. And if we get more Trinities and treasure chests along the way, that's just an added bonus. I guess my logic is, if I need to stream if I have to grind anyway, then I might as well, like, multitask, right? Also, we already got a Thunder Shard, so let's fucking go. Oh wait, I didn't want Jackpot, I wanted Lucky Strike. I mean, Jackpot might also help, but... Yeah, I don't use items. So the treasure chests have become pretty non-exciting. Yeah, we want Lucky Strike. What's Jackpot do? Yeah, it's just money and HP MP balls. We want Lucky Strike, so that enemies drop rare items more often. He does also have Lucky Strike, so we're gonna take Jackpot off and put Lucky Strike on. My bad. Also having Jackpot would be great, but... Fury Stones are dropped by Gygus Shadow. I don't even know what that enemy is. We got those already. So how's Shadow treating you, Theo? E. Okay, the enemy I'm looking for I have not seen yet, so as soon as I see something that's... Oh, what the fuck is that thing? I'll know I'm in the right place. Shards are coming along easily enough, at least. Thought I fell short for a second. I do need more of that, so... Have I ever been in here? Oh, that's how you get up here. About goddamn time. Puppies. More mithril, I'm gonna need more of that too. Dark matter, I also need more of that, so these are all good things. I've kind of come to terms on using guides. RetroAchievements kind of taught me the way. Because I think there's some games that, like, if I wasn't using guides, I just wouldn't be having fun. Like, honestly, when I did the Loom weekly achievement, I think if I didn't use a guide for that, I just would have not had a good time. But since I did, I had a good time. I think that kind of taught me something. Same with Tomb Raider, like, I don't think I was really having a good time with that until I started using guides. And even then, I was kind of like, I'm still not having a great time, but I'm having a better time. If there's any other doors here? Oh. Never mind. horrible camera. And this is a thing where, definitely as I'm getting older, this is becoming the case, where sometimes I'm just like, just fucking tell me where to go. How the fuck do I beat these enemies? Like, I feel like I need to figure, because, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna drop any items, I guess. It's possible. Back here again. Lucky Strike does seem to be making, like, a significant increase on drop rates. Can I not go in there without the tree being turned around? I don't remember where it goes. Do I have to make all of the items? I might not have to. Because I think I unlocked the second set without finishing the first. So maybe I don't have to make all of them, at least. That might help. Because I think I already have the stuff that I can make. A couple of the items. What did I ask? I've forgotten already. I'm in a zone. Beating the mushrooms is something I want an answer to. Since we just fucking saw those things again. Dude. His attacks are so annoying. I guess that makes sense. I feel like I've only ever seen red ones, though. But that... I feel like I would have put it together if I'd seen other than red ones. I'll try it the next time I see him. Oh, they're there again.
Fire! See ya! See ya!
Flavor text? If you examine them? You can't examine them, though. Because I'm in combat. There is an examine thing, but you can't do it if you're in combat. Unless that means something. They're not dangerous. I can basically sit here all day. Mushroom hunting fact. There we go. You need to cast 3 spells. Apparently someone in the game tells you use magic. Which is a gross oversimplification. You need to cast 3 spells on it to send it away properly to get an item. Mess up once and it'll go away with no items dropped. The magic you need to use depends on the mushroom's moods, though. So if it looks like it's cold, use fire. If it looks like it's hot, use blizzard. The light over its head is thunder. Falling on the ground the way it did was cure. If it's spinning, use arrow. If they stop moving, then you use stop. If they're floating, you use gravity. Hold on. Squished a spider, need to throw it away. Okay. From what I understand, there's some... They tell you that... They tell you to use magic, but they don't elaborate on it beyond that. You probably have to figure the moods out for yourself. Which, as I was watching that one, I was like, well... The moods are probably relevant, because it looks like it. Yeah, there's like a purple one that you can just beat normally, and then there was that blue one in the Colosseum. Okay, the one in the Colosseum is the rare truffle. Apparently the blue one you have to juggle. The hell are the enemies at?
Come on!
Yeah, the purple one you can just beat normally, but apparently, like, how you beat it adjusts what item it's gonna drop or something. I already went over the red, yeah. Man, you can tell this stuff is only like 6-star difficulty. Everything dies are really easy. God, even the enemies like this, magic did just nothing. What was that? What's attacking me from... What's attacking from where? Sure. If you fall off here, where does it send you? Doesn't it send you to where the boss is? That's a pretty good reset. Now my trouble is, like, I don't know where some of these enemies show up. I don't know if they're just rare spawns or if they're in a very specific location. I don't think there were any enemies in there. Also, I seem to only be getting shards, I think. I mean, we're getting good level ups at least, so... Dude, really? Goofy, I can't see. Oh, so I wasn't fast enough on that. So you have to, like, you have to also be fast. Donald, I can't fucking see!
Thunder! Thunder!
I think that's Blizzard. I'm not gonna risk it, though. Thankfully, it doesn't... Thankfully, you don't have to, like, hit a certain... Oh my god. You don't have to hit, like, a certain number in a row. Like, you can just wait for the next one that is good, you know? Guys, come on. Can't fucking see the enemy.
Thunder! Here!
I didn't mean to. You have to stay like right next to it to be able to cure it.
Fire!
Nice that they give you like all of your mana, basically. Okay, I get it, I guess. Is there... This is just Hippo again, right? Can you take them out of your party? I don't think I ever tried to have less people in the party, but yeah, they're kind of in the way on that one. Alright, I did very, very, very little grinding there, but let's, head back. I know I can make at least one item, so... one. I need more thunder shards still. But there's a couple of items I can make. I mean, this sounds like it'll be good for Donald, so we're gonna grab that first. So I mostly just need thunder shards right now. This is max MP, also enhances magic and summon power. Yeah, I can't do that because it's gonna murder his AP. I mean, it would be good if I can not have MP be a problem. Or AP be a problem, rather. God, Sora has so much AP now, but I don't really want any of this stuff. So we can go back to Wonderland. Yeah, I think it's the yellow ones that drop the... Yeah, and the blue ones drop frost. Of course, only frost are dropping. So you needed, what, 4 of them, I think? guess I could go back in here, too. I feel like the synthesis grind might not be so bad once... I probably shouldn't have looked at the whole list at once. Although it just makes sense to multitask, but it's also like... focusing on one thing at a time is probably a better way to go about doing things. Oh yeah, there was a Trinity in this. I think out of all the completion things to do achievement-wise, getting all the Trinity marks will probably be the first thing I try to do. Because I think I have, like, upper 30s? 32 out of 46. Like, that's not too crazy. Tracking the rest of those down might not be too insane, compared to the treasure chests where I still have like a fucking 100 of them. I don't know what the items they're giving me are. Those pieces of equipment? They're giving me like Blizzard arts or something? I don't know what that is. That's a fucking lot of gummies. Holy fuck. Holy. Yeah, I have no idea what the items are that these things are giving me.
Thunder! See ya! Here!
I mean, that's just a Thunder Shard, which is good. I don't think so. This is another situation of not being able to fucking see him. There we go.
Deep freeze! See ya!
It's pretty easy when it's just those three magics.
Fire!
I feel like it could get pretty tedious if they start hitting you with some of the other ones. Maybe they give you different items when then you have to use the other ones, though. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure that was it. I think one of them gave me a Thunder Shard, didn't he? So, that's nice. Oh, there they are. Oh. Guess maybe do I turn those in or something? Maybe there's an NPC that gives me rewards for hunting these guys. Okay, I have 3 Thunder Shards, so I want, like, at least one more. I don't think this guide even mentions anything about rewards or anything. Like, I don't think it says anything about where to take those items. You think it would have, like, a introductory section of... Oh, in case you didn't find this NPC, here's where you can find it. I'm talking about a guide I'm reading, though. I mean, yeah, sure. The game isn't clear either, but... Did I get a Thunder Shard from that last group? I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. Is this one of the things I was looking for? I wonder. I mean, I didn't really get anything out of it. Maybe those arts things are used for synthesis then or something. Although I don't know, it's not listed on this on the guide I was using for synthesis. What level are we now? Kind of wondering just what all I want to try to get done. I'm thinking we're going to take a break here soon. And I think after that, I think I'm just going to go fight the final boss and just get all that done. And then we can return to some of this side stuff after that. That way, if I need time to get the final boss done, I will have the time. I don't want to save it until too late just to be like, oh crap, now I don't have enough time to do it. There we go. Now we have a bunch of stuff. No, go ahead and make that. So you can make infinite AP ups? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty huge. I don't understand how the inventory works. It puts everything in here in a really random order. Alright, so that would be good for Goofy. That would have been good against Riku. Yeah, I like that. A minor thing, like if I were to do another playthrough of this, like something I would avoid doing is ever equipping them with anything that increases their AP. Because now like, they've been using those AP increasing items for like the entire game, because there's never been an opportunity to unequip them. It's just like, nope, there's no turning back now. Alright, let me take a short break. I'm seriously overdue for doing so. Maybe we'll go try the Colosseum again. See how far we can get with that, and then go do the final boss. I will say, like, if you wanted to pick this game up on Retro Achievements, there's gonna be a lot to do, since there's gonna be achievements for, like, all of this stuff. I'm not really interested in pursuing that too far, mostly because I would have to do another playthrough to be able to get some of this stuff done. I missed a lot of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff that you have to do on Proud Mode. I'm debating, like, if there's a couple of things that I'm like, oh, well, that I'm close on, like the Trinity marks. I think I needed, like, 14 of them or something. That's not too crazy. I could probably look up a guide on those to find the ones I'm missing pretty easily. Or just comb through the worlds and find a fair number of them, probably. But even, like, I would like to do the synthesis stuff to get the ultimate weapons, but that's gonna be pretty involved. I'm probably looking at another, like, dozen hours of gameplay to get that done. That might be pushing it. I'm having a good time, but I think that if I push it to that level, that it's gonna overstay its welcome. But anyway, stay tuned. I'll be back in a minute. We'll give the Coliseum another shot, and then we'll probably move on to finish the game after that, I think. Yeah, it would probably be, like, at least another stream, if not 2 other streams, if I wanted to do, like, all of the synthesis stuff, if I wanted to go get all the treasure chests, if I wanted to do all of the optional content. Like, I might have to grind for just a couple of hours to even be ready for Sephiroth, probably. Okay, I should probably pivot these back. Like, we don't need Lucky Strike now. Because nothing's gonna drop in here anyway. I don't think they even drop health items, but jackpot will at least help on the bosses, final bosses. So. You have both of them, and we're just gonna keep it like that, I think. Didn't realize that he got another MP rage. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm sure some of the late stuff is really low drop rate, too. Again, if you really like these games and want to dig into achievement hunting on Retro Achievements, like, you're gonna get a lot of gameplay out of it, for sure. But I do be having other things to do. And like I said, I think if I grind out that much of it, it's gonna overstay its welcome. If only stuff in here could drop stuff, that would be real handy grinding. But that's probably why they can't. Vortex. And hey, more defense. I'll take that. You know, my magic, like, never goes up through levels. I think that's probably why my magic is so bad. I can't remember the last time that it said, like, magic up. Unless it's, like, the strength affects it or something? I don't know. That'd be weird. What's a hit roll? Oh, it's fine. I mean, you caught the gist of what I was just talking about. Like, we're pretty much ready to go beat it, but I decided to go do optional stuff first, but then was quickly like, I think the optional stuff's gonna be too fucking grindy.
Nothing to it.
Not bad, huh?
Man, I hate how, like, the slide has, like, a dead zone. You have to be, like, a certain distance away for the slide to trigger, except when you're that far away, there's a good chance you're not gonna catch the enemy anyway, because they're just gonna move by the time you get there. Okay, it's doing that thing again where it's just not dying. Can it just not die during that attack or something?
We did it!
Ow. Just fucking aimed it. Oh my god, are you kidding? What is this, Remnant? I don't even consider that a real attempt, but I also don't want to waste too much time on this shit, because honestly, that boss is unfun. Like, even the first time we fought that thing, I was like, I do not enjoy fighting this boss. So no, we'll come back after we finish it. Maybe, if we have time. I like that they warn you. I'm a big fan of games that just outright tell you, like, hey, if you want to go back and do other stuff, now's your chance. It's never fun when areas get cut off and you just had no warning.
Is this my island?
Did that just disappear? Am I crazy? No, it did just disappear. There's no water. Okay. Okay, really? Okay, clearly not supposed to be able to get up there. Or up there. So, what exactly am I supposed to be doing here? On the other hand, I hate moments like this. Just magic pixel hunting. Can you go back here?
This world has been connected,
What was that?
tied to the darkness, soon to be completely eclipsed. There is so very much to learn. You understand so little. A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, this piece of shit. I thought Riku was like
Take a
free
look at
though.
this tiny place. To the heart-seeking freedom, this island is a prison, surrounded by water. And so this boy sought out to escape from his prison. He sought a way to cross over into other worlds, and he opened his heart to darkness.
Riku!
Don't bother. Your voice can no longer reach him where he is. His heart belongs again to darkness. All worlds begin in darkness, and all so end. The heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature. In the end, every heart returns to the darkness whence it came. You see, darkness is the heart's true essence.
That's not true! The heart may be weak, and sometimes it may even give in. But I've learned that deep down there's a light that never goes out.
So you have come this far, and still you understand nothing. Every light must fade. Every heart return to darkness.
Did you reverse my controls? Something feels wrong. And also, how did I die? What happened? If this cutscene's unskippable, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Thank you. I was fully expecting it to not be skippable. Although I don't think it was as long as the Riku one was, but... The guy's writing is just bad. It was literal just... It was the meme. Something, 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 dark side. Something, 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 darkness. Dash to him, damn it. What was the freeze command? It never seems to work, I'll tell you that much. What the fuck? Like, whenever I push that, I just get caught. Unless that's the idea, that it's supposed to be, like, a trap to punish you for attacking. Very unclear what's going on there. You fucking hit him, holy shit. Are you kidding? Yeah, I guess the freeze is meant to, like, punish you? Maybe I'm supposed to stop moving when it says freeze? I have no idea. It's incredibly unclear. Dude, get off of me. That attack is really lame. Is he really gonna do it again immediately? I think he missed me that time. What, am I gonna have to fight the island? This sucks because I would love to get full health. I mean, I guess I could just use items at this point to refill us. We're out of combat, so... Can you only carry 20 items? No, because I have 21 Mega Potions. How have I been playing the game for this long, and this is all the potions I have? Use a cottage. Yeah. That'll do. It's full restore. Oh, great. It wasn't worth anything anyway. Oh, it's that thing. Yeah, as long as you have scan equipped. Okay. I hate this. Are you kidding? Weird that I don't remember this boss fight at all. Like, all of this end of the game stuff is like... It's like I never played the game before. That seems bad.
What do you hope to accomplish? Do not deny it. The final darkness is done.
This again? Dude. I don't understand what to do against, like, this status ailment, if that's what you want to call it. It's a very dumb attack. That's also a dumb attack, because it's literally just, you can't attack me right now. Which I guess is kind of nice, because it's a free opportunity to heal, and I don't have to worry about anything.
What do you hope to accomplish? Do not deny it. The final darkness is done. Come, Guardian!
Are you fucking kidding me? Damn, 10,000 and I didn't level up? That's a little nutty. I love how the whole theme of the game is supposed to be friendship, and yet
What?
the big battles like that you have to fight
Behold
alone.
the endless abyss. Within it lies the heart of all worlds. Kingdom Hearts. Look as hard as you are able. You'll not find even the smallest glimmer of light.
The door is
From
literally
those
lit up.
dark depths are all hearts born. Even yours. Darkness conquers all worlds!
What the hell? What the hell?
Whoa!
I don't think anyone knows what
Giving up already?
Kingdom Hearts is.
Come on, Sora. I thought you were stronger than that.
Hey, the piece of shit's here. Let's go. I guess he's not here. He was just
Turn
talking
to
to us.
darkness!
This fucking Sephiroth looking ass.
Welcome to darkness. Turn to darkness! All shall come forth. Turn to darkness!
Again, we have to fight it without our friends. I was gonna ask if you think I should mute the credits, but like, I'm sure there's been multiple copyright claims in this stream already, so... I'm sure the Fantasia music got claimed.
All shall be turn to darkness! Turn to darkness! Turn to darkness!
That did that much damage? Okay. I don't like the final form very much. Because he's literally just hanging out and flailing.
Turn to darkness!
Like, this isn't a boss fight. He's just an obstacle that you can destroy. Like, he's not trying to attack me, he's just flailing aimlessly.
Welcome to darkness! Turn to darkness!
Yeah, I bet even the visuals of the credits get copyrighted. I guess I'm worried about it being like a plot. And not just a claim.
Come forth. Turn to darkness! Turn to darkness! Turn to darkness!
God.
Welcome to darkness. Turn to darkness! All shall be.
Oh my god, are you kidding? Do I really have to do like 3-hit combos and then run?
This will enlighten. Welcome the darkness into you.
Dude.
Turn to darkness.
Are the lasers just always going now? That's just the reality of the situation, is they're just gonna spam once he gets below half health. Cool.
Turn to darkness.
I'm really losing interest in video game difficulty that's like, hey, you know how you have to wait for an opening to come in and hit the boss? What if when he gets below half health, he doesn't give you that opening anymore? Wouldn't that be interesting? No, it wouldn't be.
Turn to darkness. All shall be. Turn to darkness. Turn to darkness. Welcome the darkness into you. Turn to darkness.
He do just be saying the same thing over and over again.
All shall be. Turn to darkness. Turn to darkness. Turn to darkness. Welcome the darkness into you. Turn to darkness. All shall be extinct. Turn to darkness.
Dude.
Turn to darkness.
Like, hey, you know how it's only safe to approach the boss after he uses an attack? What if he just immediately used another attack? And it was no longer safe.
This should help.
Welcome the darkness into you. Turn to darkness.
Oh no.
This should help.
Turn to darkness. Come forward. Still confused? Then perhaps this light.
Yeah, I like that attack because he's just wide open. That one makes me happy. What did I just do? I'm guessing we're saving Goofy and Donald. Maybe not. Great camera work. Dude, I can't see a fucking thing. I actually dropped an item. What the hell? I don't think it gave it to me though. Yeah, how do I do it? God, even Kuraga's not healing enough at this point. Oh, I can keep building mana off of that as it's dying. I guess we're going in there. Or we're fighting it? You know what's really annoying, too? Is that the beginning of the game started, and I was like, you could, like, a roll dodge would be really handy, and then eventually they gave me one. But then you can't roll dodge when you're swimming or in the air, so it doesn't matter at this point anyway. Also, I love how I went to all that trouble to save Goofy, and he spent the whole fight knocked out so far. There he goes. And now he's almost dead again. To be fair, I haven't been keeping anyone, like, equipped with items, like, at all. But it's because I haven't been getting a lot. Like, you saw my inventory earlier. I had, like, nothing. I guess I should have been grinding money just to, like, go buy items, but fuck that. Man, enemies being able to deflect your attacks this much when you can't fucking see them is, like, just golden gameplay. And it feels great not even knowing what I'm fighting, and I just have to deal with that. Bitch. Guys, do you want to, like, attack it and help? You're just gonna let me show up. No, he's the villain of the whole trilogy, I'm pretty sure. Didn't they say that 3 was just the end of the Ansem trilogy or whatever? I think. Oh god. What is going on? What happened? Why was, like, everything fucked up? There's so much stuff going on in the finale of this game that I'm just like, I don't understand. They don't present the mechanics to you, like, at all. I was being pulled, like, just far enough away that I couldn't, like, actually attack him. And then I tried to back up and figure out what was going on, and I immediately died. Like, what the hell? Yeah, like, camera? Okay, so he was, like, making a black hole. That's what was happening. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Just resist, I guess. Okay. Yeah, they actually, like, credit where credit's due. They actually were good about, like... Oh, you died? Do it all over. I think there was, like, one fight in the game that was, like, 2 phases that I had to do it all again, but I don't remember what it was.
Welcome to darkness. All shall be extinct.
I'm not gonna die. Oh, if we attack him enough, can we cancel that attack? No, he still shot it. Never mind. Yeah, we just have to, like, resist at this point. And I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. It's ranked 33rd on the low-level low-level run leaderboard. That was like without meaning to, too. So I guess a lot of people over-grind the shit out of this. Yeah. I mean, an extra level or two wouldn't have hurt. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I guess we don't have the... I don't know if you can change the notifications on the PlayStation 2 emulator. You probably can, I just haven't dug.
Futile. The Keyblade alone cannot seal the door to darkness. Kingdom Hearts, fill me with the power of darkness. Supreme darkness.
You're wrong. I know now, without a doubt, is Kingdom Hearts.
Why was it... That voice line was kind of screwy. I think it played like 2 voice lines at once or something.
But why?
Or one of them was too early.
Come on!
It's a big door.
Whoa!
Stop staring and keep pushing. Huh? Hurry!
I can't.
Don't give up. Come on, Sora.
Piece of shit,
Together
go
we can
away.
do it.
Okay.
We're supposed to be scared? Like, those things were nothing. Riku gets a new redemption. He's a piece of garbage.
Your Majesty!
Now, Sora, let's close this door for good.
Close it.
But
Don't worry. There will always be a door to the light.
Sora, you can trust King Mickey.
Now, they're coming.
Donald, Goofy, thank you.
Take care of her.
Man, fuck Riku. He can stay over there for all I care. Don't you have to play as Riku in the 3DS one or something? The fuck are you doing here? How the hell did she get here?
Kyrie!
This is probably the part that'll be copyrighted.
Kyrie! Remember what you said before? I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise.
Oh, is she back on the island? Is that what's going on? That was a nicely timed achievement. How'd they do that? Right, because now he's, like, trapped in Chain of Memories for a couple years, right? Or something. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about letting this whole song play. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna mute that. Yeah, the cutscene itself might be claimed, because Square Enix likes to do that shit sometimes. Sora is not saying anything there, just so you know. Like, it looked like he was, but it was silence. Not silence, but it's just the music playing. It's kind of a shame, like, it's a cool song. How do speedrunners get around this shit? Did they just turn the console off when they hit the... I mean, I guess they call time when they beat the final boss. So they probably just turn the console off at that point to avoid all these problems. I mean, again, there were probably multiple claims in this stream already, so I'm not really too concerned about it. I was probably going to play for all the credits, too. I'll unmute it as soon as the song's over. I'm just worried that the whole song is going to cause, like a strike or something. Now, I don't have any strikes, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it would still be kind of shitty and annoying. Overall, I had a pretty good time. There were like a couple of rough edges. Like there's a couple of like aimless difficulty spikes, while other bosses are like complete like just the easiest thing ever. And a lot of the time the difficulty spikes are like you don't really understand what you're supposed to be doing anyway, so it feels kind of cheap. The magic pixel nonsense is like really annoying. Where you just have to like wander and know to go to this very specific spot to continue the next cutscene. Like that's highly annoying. Visually, I think it's aged extremely well. Like the facial animation is really good for a game that came out 22 years ago. It hasn't even started playing an ending theme yet, so I guess maybe I'm gonna have to keep it all muted, just to be safe. I feel like the writing is actually fine with two exceptions. Riku is awful. Riku is an absolute piece of shit character. This is probably safe. I can probably let this play. I'll mute it if it starts to sound a little fishy, but this sounds like just an instrumental. Yeah, Riku's awful. And Ansem is pretty poorly written, too. He was just something, 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 darkness, something, 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 let it into your heart, something, something, darkness hearts, something, 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 darkness. Like, it was just very who cares writing, for sure. It was all just vague and nondescript and just boring. I don't know. I feel like the game was at its best when they were embracing the Disneyness of it. But then once you get to the original worlds, that's when it starts to be a little rough around the edges. And this is ultimately what went wrong with Kingdom Hearts 3, I think. Kingdom Hearts 3, like, really sidelined the Disney stuff to wrap up all their Organization 13 garbage that is just not very well written. It's like super convoluted, and even when you try to understand it, you're like, this is stupid. This isn't even like interesting storytelling anyway. But the important thing is the gameplay's really fun. I think the combat is a lot of fun. With the exception of it is very shallow, but I think that's fine. I think the exception being that there's like a lot of enemies that are really annoying. Especially near the end, there was a lot of enemies that just like block all the time. So I'm just like, my attacks are just bouncing off of them, despite the fact that I was using a Keyblade that says it's hard to deflect. So I don't know what the fuck that was about. There's a lot of enemies placed in ways to deliberately bait you off of a cliff so that you fall and have to climb back up the stage again, which was just annoying and tedious. Like, it's not a challenge, it's just something to get in your way. This game's story isn't that convoluted, I'm just talking about the whole series. Like, it gets, like, hyper convoluted after this. This one was mostly fine. It didn't dig into it to like an anxious, a ridiculous. I forgot Lance Bass voices Sephiroth in this game. That's so random. What was I saying? It doesn't get, like, completely over-the-top convoluted in this, for sure. Like, it's simple enough. And even then, I think most of the convolution is just that they really tried to make every single side story really matter. And see, some people like convoluted stories like that, though. But it's another one of those things where I was talking to Eno last night about the retro achievements masochism thing. With like some people just like the hyper difficult achievements, and that's fine. My issue is when they act like everyone else should be okay with it too. Like I had a problem with this on. There was that Riku fight in the last stream, where there was like a 2-minute cutscene before it started, and it wouldn't let me skip it. And I looked up to see, like, can you skip cutscenes in this game? And there was some ass that was like, just don't die on the bosses and you don't have to skip the cutscenes, forehead. And I was like, fuck you. I think it's incredibly dismissive of people's opinions to just be like, well, I like it, so why don't you? Or, it doesn't bother me, why does it bother you? Especially when they're going to the... especially, like, from the perspective of when you're trying to tell a streamer that. Because I feel like streamers will often try to explain why they don't like it. I'm not saying that you're doing that, Theo. But it is definitely like you just gotta acknowledge that it's not for everyone kind of thing.
Now what do we do?
We've got to find Riku and King Mickey.
But, where do we start looking for that there door to the light?
Huh? Huh?
Pluto?
Hey, Pluto! Where have you been?
Huh?
Hi!
Gosh, that's the king's seal!
Hey, have you seen King Mickey? Guys, let's go!
Was this even in the original game, or was this only in Final Mix? Because this is leading up to Chain of Memories, right? Maybe not. It's just a very nondescript... Oh, we can't read any of that. Volpe, it's in Japanese because Final Mix never came out in English on the PS2. It only came out in English once they re-released it on modern platforms. But it still uses English voice acting, so... See, and I think, like, maybe convoluted is an overused term. Because I don't know if it's necessarily that, like... That's one of those things where, like, people use it to describe the series plot so much that I'm like, hold on, what does that actually mean? Give me, like, a sanity check. Twisted, coiled, complicated, intricately involved. I mean, yeah, that's accurate. I don't think there's anything wrong with complicated and intricate storylines, especially when you're spanning a franchise where there's multiple installments. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think what might be wrong here comes back to what I was saying about Ansem. Ansem wasn't like... He was saying a lot of words, but he wasn't actually saying a lot of content. He was talking, but he wasn't saying anything. It was all very nondescript and vague. Which leads to a situation where you have to, like, fucking read between the lines, and, oh, if you read the manga that came out before this game came out, he gives a full monologue that actually explains everything. But also, the translated version fucked it up, so you have to learn Japanese so you can really understand it. That's what I think of when I think of convoluted. I think of, like, you have to devote your life to this shit to understand it. And that's, like, not what convoluted means. It just means that it's intricate, complicated. And again, I don't think that's bad. But I also, like, everything Ansem was saying during that finale, like, I didn't absorb any of that, because he wasn't saying anything. It was just darkness, 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 Kingdom Hearts, darkness, darkness. They didn't explain what Kingdom Hearts was. They just name-dropped it, and they were just like, oh, look at that, they said the name of the game. Ooh. I guess that door is Kingdom Hearts? But, like, they didn't explain it at all. And it was just a bunch of just darkness, 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 darkness. It reminds me of the way X-Death is written in Dissidia, where he's just all void. Void, 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 void. We're going back to the void. We've come from the void. The void controls all, the void knows all, void, 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 void. And it's just, it's not writing. That's not writing. And it especially bothers me in video games because it's a lot of talking without saying anything. Talking that because they want to hear themselves talk. And I think that's my bigger issue with the story, is that it's kind of like I said, when you sit down to try to understand it, you're like, oh, this is stupid. It's not worth trying to understand, because it gets too absurd. And it's all centered on their dumb, we wear all black original characters. And it's like, who cares? Now, this game didn't have those, so that's why it's like, it was fine. It kind of took a jump off the deep end at the end. Once we got to Hollow Bastion, they were like, oh, so you wanted to play this for Disney stuff? Well, there's no more Disney stuff. So, yeah. Prepare for another 8 hours of just stuff that doesn't really have anything to do with anything. And surprise, here's the villain. We didn't talk about him at all. He's just here now. And I think that's where it starts to get like, but this isn't what I was here for. And that's what looked so bad about Kingdom Hearts 3. Do I have to restart the game? I think I do. Which means there's not like a save the game after you've beaten it. I'm just going to return to that save point, I guess. Which makes sense. It seems like all the post-game stuff is already accessible. Yeah, that's another thing. There's cutscenes at the end of the re-releases where you have to, like, 100% the game just to see this, like, 15-second cutscene that introduces a character that's going to be relevant later. It's absurd. People make fun of the Marvel movies for doing that, but it's nowhere near as bad as what this franchise does. I think that's where it really got to a ridiculous degree for me, when it was like, oh, did you play Final Mix 1.5 and a half days? Because there's a secret 15-second cutscene when you 100% the game that explains who this character is. It's like, man, what the fuck? So not only do you have to play all of the games, but you have to play all the re-releases of all the games too, and 100% them, just to see stuff that it all makes sense? It's stupid. I understand that they want players to feel like it's worthwhile to go to all that trouble. Like, I get it. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to be like, well, if you're gonna buy the re-release and play the game again, we want you to feel like it's been worth your time. But I think that's the wrong way of doing it. I actually remember playing the, I think it was the PSP one that I actually did 100%. Because I wanted to, because I liked it, and I saw, like, the secret ending, and I was like, that didn't even explain anything, man. That was nothing. Like, that was not a worthwhile prize. But to be fair, a lot of this is going off of, like, relatively poor memory. Admittedly. Because there was a lot in this game that I was just like, I don't remember this at all. There's probably a lot in 2 that I don't remember either. So mostly it's... As far as this game goes, the story was fine. It made sense. Riku's a piece of garbage character. He's terrible. He's irredeemable. Yeah, he's awful. And Ansem was bad. Like, Ansem was just speaking nonsense just to speak nonsense. Maleficent should have been the final boss. I think. Because I think that would have actually been a compelling... That would have been more ingrained in the Disney side of things, which was the first 80% of the game. Like, the villains were all up to no good, and but then it just turned, like, that plotline isn't even closed. And as far as I know, in the current, like, present day of this franchise, that still hasn't been concluded. I don't think the villains are in 3 at all. Or maybe they are, but they don't really do anything. Like, as far as I know, that was the part that I was compelled by, was these, what are these villains up to? But that never amounts to anything. They completely sideline it to be like, Ansem. Also, it doesn't come up in this game, but I think there's 2 Ansems or something? Isn't that a thing? Where there's, like, another Ansem at some point? It just gets silly. But again, I'm trying to just look at this game on its own. And that little post-credits part was fine. That kind of teases, like, that there is going to be more, but it didn't do anything that was, like... They didn't have characters from Birth by Sleep coming in and going, oh, hi. So that just happened. Like, they didn't pull one of those, you know? It's mostly just, yeah, Ansem's incredibly one-dimensional. I won't necessarily say that Riku is one-dimensional. I just hate characters like him. He's outright a piece of shit to you. If I had a friend like that, we would not be friends anymore. You would be dead to me. There'd be no redemption story. You would be dead to me. So it's very difficult to relate to Sora, who's obsessed with this guy, who spends over half of the game being a piece of shit to you. I guess I have to restart the game. I'm kind of tempted to just stop there, though. I don't know if I want to do the optional stuff. I kind of do, but I think it's going to involve, like, grinding, and I don't really want to do that. If I could just go and do it, I would do it. But from what I did try, I was like, oh no, I'm going to need, like, another 15 levels, and I'm going to have to do a bunch of the synthesis stuff, and that's going to take, like... another 10 hours, at least. Probably more than that. And I had a good time, but as I said earlier, I'm wary that it might overstay its welcome if I try to do all that. But I'm glad that I replayed it 20 years later. Like, I'm glad that I replayed it. I'm still interested in checking out some of the other games, I think, at some point. I don't know when that'll happen. But I would be... If it comes... If I have an opportunity to do it on Retro Achievements, then I'll probably do it. Like, if there's another Challenge League that's... It just happens to click into place, then I might be like, hey, let's go check out the next one. I remember liking 2 a lot. So I would especially be interested in playing that. I remember liking the PSP one a lot too. Aside from the story, I didn't think the stories were great in either case. I remember the DS one was not very good, and I don't remember anything about the GBA one, to be honest. So I'm not gonna weigh in on that one at all, because I just don't remember. I vaguely remember playing it, but I don't remember how far I got. I don't remember if I liked it. Like, I don't remember. Like I said, I think that might have been the first one I played. Or played a lot of. But yeah, I guess there's still, there is some, like, optional content at the end of the game. There's the Olympus Cup that I was working on. Apparently you fight Hades in there. I think you also fight the... Is it the Stone Titan? Earth Titan from Hercules? I think you fight him in there too. I might be thinking of the second game. And then I think there's also the Ice Titan. Again, might be thinking of the second game. And then there's Sephiroth, of course. And then there was the thing on Agrabah that I tried to fight, but my magic stat is fucking garbage, which made it feel like it was gonna be really tough. And then there was one in Neverland that we never got around to. But apparently you have to have Peter Pan on your team for that, and fuck Peter Pan. So I'm not really interested in pursuing that one either. I think I'm content with where I'm leaving it. Had a good time. I have my gripes, but I don't regret playing it or anything. Like, I had a good time. So yeah, I think we'll just wrap it up a little early. We'll probably continue with Retro Achievements tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do. I still have to finish Tomb Raider, or Cave, and play a Street Fighter game, which is basically going to be... I'm either going to finish Tomb Raider, which I'm halfway through it, but I'm really not caring for it very much, or Street Fighter 2, or Street Fighter 1. Street Fighter 1 is basically just beat arcade mode, and Street Fighter 2 is beat arcade mode with every character. And then another one I was going to look into was Super Puzzle Fighter 2. Is also on the eligible game list, which might be a little bit more up my alley, but I forget exactly what that's going to involve. Most of this stuff probably isn't going to happen on stream. We're probably going to jump ahead to Stage 4 on stream. Out of the Mega Man X games, it's Mega Man X 1 through 5. I've only not played 5 on Retro Achievements. Do I really want to play 5? Not in particular. I'll do it if I have to. I think I would rather go play Donkey Kong Country, because I've been meaning to play the Donkey Kong Country trilogy for a while, like a long time. So we're probably going to do that. I would also like to play Dragon Quest V. I forget what the other Dragon Quest options are, but that was the one that I picked out of, like, oh, I should play 5. Mostly because I've seen the movie, so I kind of know what's going on a little bit. It'll be, like, a little familiar. But that's going to be another 30-hour RPG, so I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. So we're probably going to do Donkey Kong Country. I think it's going to go whatever the fuck I wind up doing on Stage 3. Stage 4 will be Donkey Kong Country. Stage 5 will be Yoshi's Island, which I haven't played in 20 years. wild card is going to be the first Ratchet and Clank game. I've never played a Ratchet and Clank game, so that was one that I was like, once I found out PS2 emulation worked, I was like, absolutely, we're gonna play Ratchet and Clank, because it's a franchise I've been interested in and never really found an opportunity to get in. So this seems like a wonderful opportunity. And then if I head back to Corneria after that, we're gonna do Sonic Adventure, because I've always wanted to play the original Sonic Adventure. I've only ever played Director's Cut. Then we'll do Dragon Quest V. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do in Stage 3. Stage 2 might be Chain of Memories now. I was gonna try to not do any duplicates, so therefore I would have not done another Kingdom Hearts game, but I wouldn't mind checking out more. So I might do Chain of Memories for the Stage 2 revisit. It's either that or a Mortal Kombat game, which I don't want to do, and a Pokemon game. I already played the first 3, like, recently, off stream. So I'd either have to replay those, which doesn't sound super exciting, or I'd have to do 4th or 5th gen, which DS emulation is terrible, so I'm not going to be able to do it on stream. And then I don't know what Stage 1 revisit's going to be. I really have no idea on that one. I think I was planning on checking out Crash Team Racing. I don't know if I really want to. I might just play, like, Castlevania 2 or Metroid 2 or something. And then my second wild card, once I get back to Corneria, was going to be Ocarina of Time, which I also haven't played in 20 years. So there's a lot of fun stuff, aside from Stage 3, there's a lot of fun stuff in here. Stuff I haven't played in 20 years or have never played at all, and have been looking for an excuse to do so. I really like the map they came up with for May. Just has a lot of potential. I feel like I liked the first 3 months too, but there was a lot of really, like, I wound up playing a lot of really obscure stuff, which is fine. It was still an interesting opportunity to replay some stuff or play some stuff I've never played before. This one I'm having a great time with. Anyway, I'm actually talking so much that my throat's getting dry, and I'm also extreme. Another reason why I'm okay with stopping a little early, I'm extremely hungry. So I think I want to go address that, and then decide what I want to do with the rest of my night. I should probably try and do some more Tomb Raider. I have a feeling I'm going to break on that, though, and be like, it's not worth it. Like, I'm halfway through it, and that took, like, a week with a walkthrough. And I wouldn't say I'm having fun. Like, I'm kind of doing it just to do it. I should probably check out the Street Fighters and see how inoffensive those might be. Those might just be better options when it comes down to it. Alternatively, I think we have, like, things that allow us to skip ahead, right? Like, we can just skip a stage. I'd rather not use those, but if I have to, I guess that's an option. Anyway, to sum up, I had a great time. Riku's a piece of shit. Fuck Riku. Ansem was terribly written. Fuck Ansem. But otherwise, I had a great time. I'm still interested in checking out more of them. We'll be back tomorrow with more retro achievements. I think we'll start Donkey Kong Country tomorrow. That's probably what will happen. I'm a little hesitant, because I have tried to play the first Donkey Kong Country before, and it just didn't really grab me, but it might be one of those things where streaming it will give me an excuse to really, like, sit down and dig in. And also might just be hard. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect. I expect it to punish me, though, is a lot of what I do expect. But I think we'll aim to try that, to start that tomorrow, and see where it takes us. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight, and through this playthrough in general. And hopefully I'll get some momentum back here soon, and we can really start to dig through some of these games. Like that's a lot of games that are lined up. And a lot of them I'm looking forward to. So again, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys again tomorrow.